I get up, time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
I don't know where I am, I don't know where you take me, I don't know where you take me. I just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this unlove, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. Ooh, I'm not above, let me be myself. I'm not above, let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. I don't know where I am, I don't know where you take me, I don't know where you take me. I just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this unlove, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. Ooh, I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. Fallen one too many times, feeling like it never ends. Back again, square one. Tried to leave myself behind, looking for a better place, not to stay alone. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Asked for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save us, so don't try, cause this time you crossed the line. go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned, a slowly fading memory, so I can breathe again. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth, but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't cry, 'cause this time you crossed the line.
Clouds are stirring up the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to say the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. The only one knowing was you. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Swear we'd never say goodbye. Fall asleep to lullabies with something that I thought I'd never find. And what is right and what is wrong, and all I ever saw was love. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to say the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together.
Good evening, everybody. Hope everybody's had a good Friday and just kind of easing back, getting ready for the upcoming weekend. Let me get my audio levels here set. tonight I decided, because we had that the PTU just dropped, some of the ships are available to check out. So we're going to head over in the PTU and head over into New Babbage and check out some of the ships. See how that kind of goes time-wise, and maybe jump back over to the PU to earn some of that money for salvaging. So my Toby, for some reason, still is not working with the PTU. So let me go and create the last character did, which was... There we go. It's looking pretty sharp there. And I should know better, but I'm actually going to start out at New Babbage. Haven't had the best of luck at New Babbage with the double hangers, but we'll see how it goes. Confirm that. And okay, I'm sure everybody else is probably trying to join in at the same time, so see if we can actually get in. Oh, there we go. Second try is a charm. Ooh, I don't know about you guys, but I am definitely ready for the weekend. Going to get some extra sleep. My off days, I have been really enjoying playing Cyberpunk. Been playing that heavily modded. So I downloaded, I think I probably have like 30 or 40 mods installed in it already. It just gets better and better. I do my shameless plug while this is loading. So I am trying to hit, I think I only have like 13 followers left for my 50 follower goal over on Twitch. So anybody that's watching or hops on later on, if you hit that follow button, I would greatly appreciate that. YouTube, you can like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. It gives you a cool little email every time I go live. Helps out my channel. And I do have a Discord server. It links in the description, or it is in chat. Oh, I got my teddy bear. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's get suited up here real quick. And I will... Oh, I got my trophies, too. There's one. We get... So... Let's get suited up here. Get our backpack. Throw our gun on. Grab our multi-tool. I got a ball. Okay. Let's grab the mining laser for that. I feel like I should have more stuff right now, but... I probably have to copy my character over maybe again. Not sure. So I'm sure being the PTU tonight and everybody jumping on to check out the ships and stuff, I'm sure it's going to be just buggy. But no, we got out of our door the second try. The key bindings look like they're still working. So this will be my first IAE in a very, very long time. So I'm curious to check it out. Didn't fall through the elevator. That's always a good sign. Okay. I'm just gonna grab some food and stuff over here real quick. I don't anticipate going out anywhere, but other than checking, but you never know. Wow, that is very bright on my screen. Buy 10 of these. Well, thank you. I thought it was a smart buy too. And we'll go to miscellaneous. Buy some of these guys. Wow, that is really, really bright. You know what? Let's get some sandwiches.
Nice to see you again.
Nice seeing you as well. Sandwiches, food. Bada bing. We equip one. Grab the rest. Okay. It's been a minute since I've been to New Babbage. See if we can't find the hall, the showroom. So we want to go to the expo. Oh, can we make it? Can we make it?
The station momentarily.
Yes, we can.
Careful, doors are now closing.
I'll watch my fingers. Oh, nothing better than a cold glass of iced tea, sweet tea. Turn the game audio down there a little bit. That was getting a little loud. Oh, we've stayed on the tram for the most part. There's a plus. Small wins and victories. That's what it's all about. Ooh, look at that. Nice and pretty. Actually, that purple actually and the white actually is perfect. That's what my PC build has for my RGB lighting. Those are cool plants. Looks like we had some clothings over here. Because why not pick up a few things, right? Just put it right in the credit card. Ooh, they got the Drake stuff. I love my Drake ship. Plus black goes with everything, right? Okay, let's take the elevators up. Is there anything on the other side there? No, let's run over there real quick. Oh, just another shop. Oh, wait. Apex Hall. I have no idea what to expect. Like I said, this will be my first IAE. Going to the showroom. Oh, we're still traveling. Leaving armistice zone. Caution advised. Okay. Apparently, this is going to be the longest elevator ride in the history of elevator rides. And be able to be stuck in the elevator. See if I can go back to the expo lobby and try a different elevator. Or maybe I just broke everything. Hey, and I just got an email from Gigabyte, my motherboard that crapped the bed on me with my power outage and surge. They just actually are sending it back. Nice. And I think we're going to be stuck in the elevator here for a little bit. Oh, so what do I do Alt F4? Let's exit back to the menu. I don't think we're going to be able to, excuse me, get in. We'll give it another go. Maybe. Okay, let's give this another go. We're going to the US servers. I'm sure the servers are pretty well overloaded with everybody trying to get in and check out the ships. Okay. Take two. Wow, the FPS is not so good. Oh, what about a stutter there? Go down to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Get something to drink. Okay. Visit IAE, take two. We jump. Expo, we want this guy over here. Over here, buddy. Over here. There you go. 3 people with us tonight. I have no idea. I've never done the VoIP game, so I don't know what key it is, what I have toggled it, or what I have it set to.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Deja vu, all over again. Oh, everybody's just so rude. Just bumping into you, pushing you out of the way. I'm gonna go to the right side this way. I'm gonna try an elevator right up with these guys and see if doesn't it doesn't break if they touch it. think I don't think the elevators are working so well tonight. Yep, leaving armistice zone again. It looks like I'm not the only one stuck in the elevators. Okay, I'm just at Alt F4. Bear with me as we load up one more time. Hey, Evan, how you doing? The doors don't open. They do, but punch to the floor, vast darkness of space. Yeah, that was my second attempt trying to get up. I can get to the elevators to go up to IAE, but it almost seems like the elevators are like a space elevator going straight up because you go out of the armistice zone for some odd reason. Persistent universe, we'll just stay with the best server. I'm sure everybody and their mom is heading to check out the new ships and stuff, so I'm sure servers are going to be rough for a little bit. How's your night going, Evan? Sitting back, relaxing, getting ready for the weekend? I'll probably try this. It's what, 8:30. I'll probably try it 2 more times. And if I have no luck, I'm just going to go on the PU and do my salvaging run. Can always check this out later on, either tonight or maybe sometime this weekend. Oh, it actually put me right back in the elevator. People are saying thanks and love you in chat. It's awesome. Decent week. Just finished work, playing D&D tomorrow. Very cool. I used to play D&D. It was a long time ago, actually. I haven't played since I was in high school. I know some people... None of my friends really play D&D anymore, but I know you can do it online. There's actually a local place here in town. It's, I want to say it's like a... it's not really a pub. It's almost kind of like a sports bar type thing. And I think they dedicate 1 or 2 nights out of the week just for D&D. You're going to watch, but you're going to fall in and out of a nap. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate you taking the time to stay and watch. Oh. What? We made it. We got past the elevators. Let's go. We definitely got to walk through the arch, right? So we got a food kiosk over here. We got some weapons. Hercules and a few other ships. More weapons. Actually, I do the... Another year? Where did that come from? Actually, I think I got this ship for my pledge level. I just do the $10 a month thing for the pledge store. Or the monthly pledge or whatever. Yeah, I'm playing since college. We found inconsistent group with... Okay, very cool. Yeah, I'm not sure how the online one's doing. I'm sure they gotta be pretty cool. But it's also nicer to do it in person though, right? I got a toilet. Suit lockers. 2 beds. Oh, that's cool. I think the closest I've come to D&D in a long time is, well, we're just playing Baldur's Gate 3. It's got a decent hangar back here, or storage bay for running cargo. Fuck, don't run. Okay, let's start with... You know what? Look at cargo. D&D is better in person. Yeah, I completely agree. You know, the funny thing is when we have our guys weekend, the group the group that I run with, everybody's been busy. We don't really hang out much anymore. But when we do get together in person for like guys weekend, it just feels weird because you're we're out used to just hanging on Discord. Yeah, I do have the Vulture. I absolutely love it. I am curious to see the next size up that goes in between the Vulture and the Reclaimer. Perfect ship for every trip. Let's keep on making our way down. Coming around the conference floor as we go. We'll be coming around the conference floor as we go. We'll be coming around the conference floor. Do 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 do. Power plants, coolers. Oh my. Okay, let's check out halls 4 and 5. So we got mining in here. That would be cool if they added something like that for our bases eventually, where we could showcase some of the rare minerals. Hadonite. Because I can read tonight. Wolverine. So diorama. I think somebody in chat, it's like 1 or 2 days ago, him and his buddies played the Cyberpunk D&D game. That is one big ship. Oh my god, look at that railgun. That is crazy. Actually, I watched a guy's YouTube video. That sucker does some pretty serious damage. That is a big ship. The Inferno. It's cool. That's where we came in at. Right? Yeah. Let's see what's down yonder. Looks like there's a Hornet. Those are some large beasts. like the look of this ship, but I don't like that it's not asymmetrical on the front of it. Oh, somebody already died. No. How did you die? Can't imagine. It's a huge ship. Assuming this is just another exit. Oh, we got ourselves components. Going up. Ooh, a lot of blinky lights. Turret seats. Bridge. Sleeping quarters. 3 crew. Recreation. We got pool tables in here. Oh, we have a chess set. Drinks. Condiments. Hey, Space Tomato, if you ever watch this, they have olives. Know you're a big fan of those. We're not going to steal chess pieces. Okay. It's a secret wall. Fuse panel. That is crazy. You could seriously get lost in a ship like this. So we'll go back through the server room and take the elevator down. And down we go. Cool ship, but not for me. The Storm. We got a gunner, we got a missile variant, and then we have a tank variant as well. And we'll go around. Love the detail in the vehicles. I have never been in a tank yet. We got components, weapon lockers, turret seat, storage. So realistically, 3 people, maybe a 4th. And pretty tight quarters. Wonder what this is like when you get in the seat. This drops out of the front. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, my Toby is working now. Okay, I swear I didn't touch anything. That's a pretty cool way to get it out. Okay, we'll head over down to the next hall. I don't know if they're switching up vendors every few hours or how they're doing that. We're already in there. There's no way to... Oh, that was just a hangar-based stuff. There was nothing... I don't think there was. Let's run down. I think this is basically just going to bring us back where we were, isn't it? Yep. Okay. So like the Polaris and stuff, do we actually have to wait for that to cycle through for the showcase? Or I wonder if we can just go and rent it. Pretty sure we checked everything in here already. Oh, let's run down here. Yep, we already looked at this. Okay, maybe we'll just head to the spaceport and see if we can actually rent. Though I don't know if it would actually let us rent if it's not available at the showcase. Since there isn't a little kiosk there to can hit the rent me button. That's where we came in. We've already been down to Hall 3. Only place we haven't checked is down these ramps. Excuse me. Like I said, this is going to be my first IAE, so I'm completely unfamiliar with like the layouts of the floors and stuff. There we go. Cyclone. Sharp looking vehicles. I like the red. I like the white, obviously. That's also my camo thing, but I wish they had a little more... I say a little more orange accents on it. Or maybe have this back panel, some of the black camouflage like they have for the vulture and the cuddy. Other more cyclones over there. Okay. Crusader Genesis Starliner. Meh. We got a couple bikes. Tumbro Ranger TR. Okay, let's run back and go up the next section. So that's basically it. Yeah, we've been in Hall 4. Been Hall 3. We've been down below. We'll run up to the spaceport and see if we can actually rent some of the ships that aren't. You are here. Yes, I am. There should be a slide feature in here. Okay, see if it'll actually get us to the lobby. I was going through my stuff the other day. I'm moving down south in the next spring for much warmer temperatures. And I finally found my panini press. So went all out yesterday, made a bunch of paninis for lunch, dinner, and then lunch for today. Can't pass up a good panini press in my book. One of the elevators just basically putting into a queue system, though there really wasn't anybody up there, the floor at the same time. So we'll give the elevator about another 30 seconds. I'll just go ahead and log out and log back in, and we'll run and see if we can actually rent the ships. Otherwise, I'm going to jump over into the PU and continue making some money with the Vulture. Okay, let's exit to menu. There we go. Second time's charm. Definitely a quiet chat this evening. Good other nights. Everybody's probably hitting the town Friday night. Hopefully this won't put us back in the elevator. Yeah, Evan, if you're still awake, my favorite ships in the game as of now are the Vulture for salvaging, and then my Cutlass Black with the Atlas for doing cargo runs and stuff. And I did pick up a Cutlass Red, upgraded some of my ground vehicles, and ended up picking that up. But I'm looking forward to the Myrtle, the medical terrapin, or the medical turtle. Okay, we'll head over to the spaceport and see. Like I said, I don't know if we can actually rent all the ships from the rental kiosk. I wonder if we have to do it all from the board at IAE. Everybody's dropping helmets and everything.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
I don't see any passengers. Good.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Cave into your craven.
Now closing.
Whammers, always a good time. Successful tram run. Tram stuck on the tracks. Stuck to the tracks. Oh, kinda. Call is the elevator. There was a buddy behind me. The elevator called. Okay, I don't think we're gonna fall through. No, we did not. Going up to the Nimbus terminal. So we have arrived. Okay. Seems like the people are in the right spot. Nobody is stuck in a wall or standing on furniture, right? Okay, see if we can actually add storage. Where there's a rental kiosk. Yep, doesn't look like it. Oh wow. Okay, let's log out. Let's head over to the. We'll head over to the PU. So actually, we'll just exit out of the game. Quit to desktop. We'll jump into the PU. I'll grab the. Actually, I'll grab my Cutlass Black. We'll head out to the Ambitious Dream Station. We will set our spawn point out there. And while we're doing that, we'll claim the Vulture for out there. And yeah. So I think while I'm quantuming, I'm going to take a. Take about a. Oh, I usually have my breaks up there. Sorry, I can't talk tonight. I'm tired. I had a medical incident earlier this week, and I got some meds that have been really screwing with me. So, but I usually put my dogs out every hour. So it'll be break time potties for them. Okay, I'm gonna launch up the live service. I do run Vulcan. Seems to run better on my system. Yeah, they both equally run decent, but Area 18 is probably my favorite home place. New Babbage, I have not had luck, even in the PU. I always get the double hanger doors, so I have issues even just trying to get off planet. Plus, I like Area 18 cyberpunk aesthetic. Somebody's been littering in my room. Okay, we got our weapon, we got our med gun, all that good stuff. We got plenty of food and water. We are all set to go. Open the door, please. Try clicking it. And maybe we'll be able to get out of our, Really? I streamed 2 days ago. The PU is probably the best it's ever been. I ran into, I think maybe just a minor bug with the salvaging where the panels it wasn't scraping all the way down to the frames. Open. while you're waiting for that. While we're waiting, I'm just looking at the current patch notes. Oh. What's... Is that today? Say the 7th? What is the 8th? Maybe the new ships aren't in, because I see... What the heck? Unless my patch notes are not updating in my Discord. Yeah, the ships just aren't in the game yet. Okay, we're just sitting here. So you can just log. Oh. We'll log out, try a different server. Exit to menu, proceed to menu. I think I'm gonna try hopping on one of the European servers. Usually can have decent luck with those. And for some reason, if I can't get in at all to the PU, I'll just put on some Cyberpunk. I know I can definitely get into that game. Okay, we'll sit up. The heck is that? Can I actually... See if I can actually grab the box and throw it in. I have to get my proximity close enough. Maybe I'm gonna be stuck here in the box. Oh my god, that's funny. I have a delivery for somebody. See if I can dump it in one of these. I'll just get rid of it. Okay, let's make it and grab our cuddy. Ooh, a little bit of vertigo there. Actually, I think after I get... Ooh, what the... Okay. Thank you for not making me fall through. Forgot I picked up some Starbucks peppermint mocha. So definitely need to pour a glass for that in my break. Yeah, I didn't see anything in the notes other than Eva Cotty. So I wonder if we're still waiting for the patch for tonight to drop later on to get access to the other ships for IAE. Or if it's just going to be on like a time thing, like every 4 to 6 hours, it'll swap with different ships. Now we are arriving. Anybody watching? Sorry, my Tourette's acting up a little bit. Play Cyberpunk. I played it quite a bit on my PS5. And then when I built my new system, I didn't have the cross save enabled. So I ended up restarting Phantom Liberty. So I've been doing that, and then got on the whole modding thing, and I think I have... Oh my god, I think I'm at probably about 30 or 40 mods. Like Nova Lut is one of my things, and hey, left my cargo out where I had put it. That's what I wanted to try. Okay, not with the med pen. Up and over the Atlas. There is a tractor beam in the back here, the Cuddy Black, and I have never tried it out. So we'll throw that there. And last stream, shout out to, I believe it was Avocado. I didn't realize I could hold down R to holster my weapon. Okay, so let's get into the co-pilot seat. So how in the heck would I even switch into remote turret? Aha, look at that. Okay, that is frickin' awesome. Hell yeah. It's a little slippery for the controls, but that's pretty cool. I am definitely a fan of that. Oops. But yeah, she is very slippery for moving around. It's like you've had way too many beers. Sort of set it back there. Well, that was cool. I've been wanting to test that out. Okay, let's get into the ship. Let's head over to the Ambitious Dream Station. Let's get my joysticks all set up here. And let's make sure we are refueled. That's only hydrogen. Controls seem to be working. Let's put the doors up. And VTOLs. Engine's not on. I think I'm having that same bug last time where for some reason... Okay, let's jump out of the seat and jump back in. Yep, it's a little bugged. Okay, why aren't... Okay, let's try powering down and repowering. Engine on. Okay, lights are working now. Looks like we do have thrust. There we go. So my bug fix for the Drake, if anybody runs that, if you usually if you jump in and out of your seat a few times, luckily it happened just once for me, and you basically have to power off your ship, jump out, get back in, power it back on, power your engines on, and then you can actually get out. Let the Toby do its thing. Though I'm not centered whatsoever. There we go. Just disable Toby. I'll get you guys motion sickness. While we were heading out of atmosphere, let's plug in the British Stream Station. Maps. I usually just type it out, just so much faster. AMB. And I just hit R to route. Sometimes when you go over here to click, it can be a little buggy. Switch over to Quantum. Okay, get off our speed. Cruise control. Okay, there we go. Okay, guys, I'm going to send you guys to the Be Right Back screen. I am going to throw my dogs out. I'll be back in 10 minutes or less. I appreciate those that are watching. I appreciate your time and stopping by and suffering through me a little bit, some of the bugs. So I will catch you guys in under 10 minutes.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
I don't know where I am, I don't know where you take me, I don't know where you take me. I just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this love, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. Ooh, I'm not a bubble. Let me be myself. I'm not a bubble. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. it never ends. Back again, square one. Try to leave myself behind. Looking for a better place, not to stay alone. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try. Cause this time you crossed the line. Turned. Didn't think I'd go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned, a slowly fading memory, so I can breathe again. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try. Cause this time you crossed the line. Cause this time you crossed the line.
Clouds are stirring up the sky.
And we are back. Switch over to the game. There we go. Successful potty break for the puppies. Climb a little bit and we will hold short and call in ATC. See where it puts us. I didn't make the investment with the Toby and the dual VKBs, and I have been extremely satisfied with that, the upgrade. Just that extra little sense of immersion. Can't say good enough about the joysticks. Okay, the hotkey is not working. Let's try the keyboard shortcut. There we go. That worked. I was shopping around on Etsy today for Christmas gifts and found something. It's an agate crystal coffee mug. looks pretty awesome. So I'm hoping that it'll arrive as advertised and not be some kind of a mug with rocks epoxied to it. Not gonna lie, I'm a little excited about that. Yeah, why can't I move? There we go. Whoa. She is a little touchy. The light's off, so I blind myself.
Gear down.
And of course, the hangar doors are going to blow out everybody's ear. Okay. Turn engines off. Excuse me. Go ahead and refuel. Let's jump out, stow this, grab the vulture. We'll just go out the side door here. So while we're calling the vulture, I'm going to go up and reset my regeneration point, just in case something happens. It's always a good practice. Store the black. Claim. There we go. 3 minutes away from showtime. So for those of you that are joining a little late, trade the PTU. I did finally get to the IAE showroom floor. But the ships are not there that I was looking for. So I'm assuming they're going to be either not in yet, or they're going to be on some kind of a set timer for spawning or switching over manufacturers. So I decided to hop back into the PU and do some salvaging as usual with the vulture. Make some moolah. Okay, regeneration point set. And we'll just make our way back to the hangar. I want to say artist. Maybe his name is Pierre. Looks very comfortable. Oh, and he's got, I mean, he's a little crusty. Maybe that's why he's scratching his armpits. Not judging. Okay, let's grab our hanger. I'm curious to see. So last stream I was really excited because the lights started working again with the vulture. The panels though for scraping, it wasn't taking all the material off when you're scraping. So there's a little difference. You have to just look for the darker going to a lighter tone. So see if any of my ships came in that I 17 seconds. retrieve that.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I will visit you again. There's my baby. Usually going through the side door, but see if there's any RMC or any salvage still left on this from scraping last time. There shouldn't be. Oh, we're good. And let's make sure we have our tractor beam, our backup. We're good. Did I have... Took me a while to figure out where the storage it was, and somebody from a previous stream, it's underneath your bed. Split some of these up and store them. Okay. Do we still have lights? Really? No lights. Well, we can't have it all, right? Let's do our VTOL. We'll call an ATC. Jump up. Pull up that landing gear. Let's head out to the white blue yonder. Well, the lights were working last time. Can't have it all, right? Okay, let's get past these guys. Bring up our cone angle. So anybody that's new to salvaging, you're looking for multiples of 2,000. I try to stay with anything above 10. But sometimes you kind of get what you get, depending on how busy it is. That's 17, so that's going to be rocks. Let's get rid of the VTOL, take that off so we can actually get some speed out here. That's 17. Give you guys some whiplash here as we kind of move around for signatures. And let's put the cruise control on. There's a 55. We have a 34. We have an 18. Another 17. 18. Alright, let's keep on heading out. A few more up here. What do we got? 17. 4,000. There's a 12. Let's take off our cruise control. Take it out of speed limiter. I still wish they would let you adjust your speed limiter when you're in scanning mode. Make life so much easier. Still 7 away. Holy crap. Okay, so we're gonna head here, and then we're gonna head to the 28. We'll get about 3 kilometers away. We'll take... There we go. Ease in nice and slow. Take our speed limiter down. So they obviously fix how that panels spawn in. The arrowhead ones and the small panels spawn in right away. The larger panels, you do have to be careful because they won't spawn until you're literally 20 to 30 feet away from them. You have to be like right on top of them for them to spawn in. There should be another big panel in this grouping here. Looks like these have already been scraped. That's what I usually do. Oh, there it is, right there. So you just have to be really on guard. Oh, why can't the lights be working? Oh, they are. There we go. Score. And you just put my speed limiter up just a little bit. So there's still that bug, it looks like, when you're salvaging. Because totally scraped should look like that right there in the center. So that's still bugged out a little bit. So you just got to pay attention to your SCUs on each one of your scrapers. And if you're doing the vulture, definitely pick up 2 abrade scrapers. The cinch scrapers, they work, but you're able to salvage a heck of a lot faster with the dual braids. And just because it's distracting, give me a second here. We're going to go to our HUD and turn off that. Top left. I don't mind the extended info. Where is the setting for the boost? Enable. Where's the hologram? Okay, I thought there was a way you could actually shut that off. Am I just not seeing it here? Yeah, there used to be a setting on there for the hologram. Oh well. We will live with it. Does anybody see for the PTU if they're just going to be rotating ships in like every 4 hours or something like that for the showroom? So before, when you're scraping, you'd actually get all this material off, and it would bring it down to that bare metal right there. So it's pretty easy to tell when you had already scraped an area. But it still seems to be bugged a little bit, or maybe they changed it. So I'm basically using my SCUs on my scrapers to kind of see how much material's there. I think this one's all done. It doesn't look like it's done, but... Okay, we'll head over to this guy next. Got our speed limiter up. We gotta watch out for that one piece. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Can I shoot it away? Go away there, buddy. Okay, we should be clear now. And then the 8-kilometer one should be, was it 28,000? Signature that we had found. Definitely one of my favorite game loops, Salvaging. It's just nice, relaxing, and chill. I think that's why a lot of people enjoy it. I don't have too much plans for the weekend. My puppy's doing pretty good. She, under the circumstances, she tore her ACL on her back left leg about a month ago. We have a surgery appointment coming up on the 3rd for her. But since she's been doing a little bit better, my weekends have freed up a little bit. She's just kind of getting used to just having one good back leg. She's my little hoppity girls at the moment. So I think I will definitely jump on at some point this weekend. Or some point tomorrow, I should actually say. So if anybody wants to join me for that, I mean, obviously you can hit subscribe and follow over on Twitch, or you can like and subscribe on YouTube. Otherwise, I do have a Discord in my description, and I do have a section in there for announcements, and I will post in the announcements section when I'm thinking about going online. I'll do it a good 4 or 5 hours in advance. That's my shameless plug. Anybody watching over on Twitch? I'm trying to hit my 50 follower goal, and I'm only, think, 13 away now. So anybody that's watching, I'd appreciate it if you hit that follow button for me. It can help out my channel a little bit. If not, no worries. Okay, let's pop up and around and over. There we go. And above me, just a panel over to the right. Can't believe it's already November. I swear, as you get older, it seems time goes by so much faster than when you're in your 20s. Feels like it was just spring. So it's kind of like they almost added a second layer underneath the top layer for scraping now. So that's going to take a little while to get used to. Lasso nooks and crannies. Okay. Okay, there was a 28,000. Where was it at? So sometimes if you get the bug where it's not giving you the numbers, you can just switch out. Switch back over to scanning. Sometimes that'll work. Otherwise, you have to jump into your Moby Glass. Click some cool buttons. Jump out of it. Jump back in your signal. Or and sometimes it's just not going to work at all. Okay, there we go. We got our 17. Where was the 28 at? You know what? For safety wise, let's just back out of here. And I'm going to set my camera back a little bit further too so I can actually see what's around me. There we go. So I think it was going to be to the left. No, it can't be because the space station was right there. There's a 12. There was a 28. But, you know, 12 isn't that bad either. But I'm still going to look for that 28. Because we could basically sit there and fill everything up. It's a 10, 18, 17, 18 again. 37, 34, 4,000, 8,000. I want to say it could have been this guy here. Nope. Okay, that's fine though. There's the 10. There was a 12, wasn't there? Otherwise, we'll just head to the 10. So wait till we get about 4, then ease off the throttle and kind of ease our way in. There we go. Those are mining rocks up there. Oh, there we go. There we go. Switch off of our... So there should be another big panel. So I think we'll start at the bottom and work our way up. Like I said before, those bigger panels that should be spawning in a lot sooner than the arrowhead shape or even the smaller ones don't spawn in until they're about 20 to 30 feet away. So you still have to go in nice and easy. Make sure I don't want to have it. Pressure washing the panels. Yeah, so instead of it going all the way through and leaving a bare skeleton, we just gotta look for those darker portions for the scraping now. Just a little bit, just on the tip up here. All right. And we'll go in. Nice and easy. There is a big panel floating around somewhere over here. Oh, there's a line ourselves up for the next one. I made sure to grab my little VKB accessory kit out of the box. I want to adjust my right stick. I think I have like the highest tension spring in there currently. And I definitely want to swap it out for maybe the medium or the lighter resistance. Just for the, so the activation isn't so drastic. So it would definitely help a little bit for salvaging panels. A little more finer tuning. That's one of the nice things I like about the sticks is they're really well constructed and you still have that functionality and all the spare parts they send. That's more than what you need. But I do like the that they included the 3 different spring tensions, so you can kind of customize the sticks to fit you. So I'm assuming that other big panel is going to be lurking somewhere up by the next one. Okay, let's back off of this guy. Where was the next one? There it is. We'll go nice and slip. There it is right there. Okay, so look at that guy, and then another panel is... Okay, there it is. Line ourselves up, take that speed limiter down. I always like keep the speed limiter either all the way off or just a little bit up, maybe like 10 or 15%, because that way I can still maneuver around the panels if I need to. And I don't have to worry about if I hit my joysticks a little too hard. Then obviously running into another panel that might be nearby. I find that works pretty good for myself. We should be able to fill up on this panel right here. They're pretty darn close. It's usually what I like to do for salvaging is fill up the station once, get all the containers out, fill it up, top it off, grab the rest of the containers out that you can, then fill it up a third time. And as long as you do that, you should be guaranteed to get 4.5 to 500K for your haul. Be nice if there's a way, or if you could actually break down each one of these panels. Kind of like you do for if you're salvaging a ship. Oh, come on, there's gotta be 0.1 left. There we go. Look at that. Okay, speed limiter's still down. We're gonna head over. And get in position for the next one. Okay, I usually shut my engines off because you never know. You can always hit something. Shut the lights off. Jump out of the seat. Let's go eject and stack some crates. Usually I'll jump backwards on the ladder because sometimes you can get stuck in that animation where you keep on getting off and on. Eject and don't hit auto eject. Like I always say, I wish they would turn that little button pixels right there to green so you can tell that you've hit it. There we go. Let that pop up and we'll set in place. A little bit colder out this evening. Definitely getting close to the winter. I've been, when I was at work, I was watching Gentleman's Weather stream on YouTube, where they were driving around Colorado, and doing the snow storm report and stuff like that. I'm like, yep, that's gonna be us here pretty soon. I don't mind the cold nights so much because I got two big extra fluffy dogs. So they keep me nice and toasty. Fun fact, the band Three Dog Night got their name because if it was a cold night, you need three dogs. Three Dog Night was a very cold night. My little tidbit of useless information for you guys. Cargo snapping is actually working really good tonight. Yeah. There we go. Does anybody know who the next manufacturer is going to be for the ship that's going to be salvaging between the size range of the Vulture and the Reclaimer? Just walk that back. Find a lot of times for that corner one, it's just easier to walk it back. Actually, let's just take this guy and walk him back as well. And that's all she wrote. Hold down R to holster. Let's jump back up and scrape this panel. Make the money. Okay, let's switch back over to the joysticks. Throw our lights back on. Engines back on. There we go. Another thing too is your beam spacing. Make sure you got everything kind of centered, dialed in. I usually keep them focused. There we go. Excuse me. Why is it not? Okay, that's weird. Why is it telling me that there's nothing on these? Huh, it was full a second there. See if it's just bugged out or... There we go. Crisis avoided. Just a simple bit of switching out of salvaging and jumping right back in. I have not checked yet to see if there's any good series or movies that dropped for the weekend. I just recently on Netflix finished The Diplomat Season 2. That was a fantastic series. And then on HBO, I finally finished. I had 3 or 4 episodes left of The Last of Us. So I finally finished that series. And then just before that, I started... Never was really into anime, even though I do graphics and 3D work and stuff. Which I think everybody's like, oh, you're not into anime? But you're an artist. That's usually a surprise. Well, I grew up playing hockey pretty much 24/7. So I did baseball cards and hockey cards and all that kind of good stuff. But, so I watched Edge Runners. That was the first, I guess you could say, anime show that I watched. And I did enjoy it. I think one of the shows that everybody talks about, or not shows, movies, Princess Mononoke. And I think they released, was it a Gundam animated series on Netflix as well? Hey, Bonnie. Switching to DX11 from Vulcan fixed materials, not usually disappearing and scraping. Ah, that's a good... I never thought about that. I will definitely switch back over. But yeah, it's as you can see, it's hard to tell where you've scraped. You just have to look for that just a little bit of discoloration. Thank you for the tip. I appreciate that. Like I said, I didn't even think about that. How's your night going? Did you try to do the PTU earlier to check out IAE, but like the Polaris and stuff wasn't in there? So I'm not sure, because I haven't read the news on it at all, if they're going to be doing that every day or like every 4 to 6 hours they'll be switching vehicles in there up. Welcome to the channel also. But I think if I switch over to DirectX, I have to completely log out and log back in, correct? So I guess technically I could do bed logging. Okay, let's switch over to scanning here. Oh, that's right. Speed limiter up. Come on, CIG. Why can't I change my speed limiter in scanning mode? Make my life so much easier. There was a 28,000 signature. The 10 we've already done. It's an 18. I don't think it was that high up. There's a 17. Yeah, I was frustrated for a while too. Did they fix a large panel spawning bug in the PTU? So right now I'm in the PU. I had switched over because I was having just issues in the PTU because everybody, you know, is going for the IAE stuff. So the PU, the large panels still don't spawn in until like you're like 30 to 20 to 30 feet away from them. So you still have to ease in there, unfortunately. But I am happy that my vulture lights, though, for the second stream in a row, are actually working in the PU. So, because for the longest time, they would just not work at all. There we go, 24,000. Just easing this way, because that way I can still use my speed limiter. 3,000. Whoa, that is a... Throw VTOL on and would hit our speed brake. I wish they would add to your radar the panel signatures. So once you find that big grouping of them, they'll actually mark. So let's see, we'll start with the daisy chain up here, but like I said, we're going to go in nice and slow because those larger panels don't spawn into you're right on top of them. does help when they kind of daisy chain together, so it's easier to follow. Because usually, if you get a big signature like this or a 32 or whatever, it gets really hard to track the panels. Sometimes I have to take a picture of it with my iPhone. Take a picture of the screen just to kind of remember where everything was. No big panel yet. Lights were working. You just need to fully turn engines off with the U button and then turn them back on. Okay. I'll make a mental note of that next time I have that issue. Yeah, I have to do that a few times here just to get I'm sure as you know, to just get the numbers to pop up for when you're scanning. And sometimes if that doesn't work, then I will have to pull up my Mobiglass, cycle through all the different little screens, jump out of it, and then go back into scanning mode. And usually they'll pick up. Sorry for the bad English, not your native. Oh, you're fine, dude. You're cool. I can completely understand you. If you want to say anything, I wouldn't even have known. Yeah, when I was trying to do the PTU earlier to check out IAE, because I think when I first started Star Citizen, it was like 2.5 years ago. I think it was just after the cutter got released. If that'll date me at all. And we played it for a little bit. Maybe we found a Sherpa. Bernie, if you're watching after the stream, you're awesome. He was our guide. And then became a part of our group. But he kind of showed us the ropes and stuff. And then I think we end up going back to Tarkov and some other games and Fallout and all that stuff. And then I just got back into the game about 2.5 months ago. And went all in with VKBs and Toby and all that stuff. And so this will be my first IAE. And that was my first actual CitizenCon too. That was pretty cool. Definitely looking forward to the base building. But I'm sure the PTU will get 4.0 or a version of it before Christmas. But I think base building and stuff isn't probably going to be till, I would say, end of spring. So we got another panel down there. I know there's a big fish lurking here somewhere. It's just a matter of finding it. It is nice when we get a grouping like this. It's easier to keep track of them. So I believe if I switch over to DirectX, I have to reload the game. Is that correct? You got the game a couple months ago, 2 days ago, finally grinded for the Reclaimer. Nice, dude. No scraping panels in it, and yes, you'll have to restart the game for DirectX. So how do you like the Reclaimer? Does it... I mean, it still has to have the braid scrapers on it, correct? So it doesn't really scrape. The benefit is you can just carry more. And if you don't mind me asking, how much was the Reclaimer in-game? Probably about 6 mil? A little bit left on here. Okay, so our next one's going to be over yonder. Where is it? There's the big panel. There should be a couple of these guys in here somewhere. I'm just going to kind of pivot around to see if... Nope. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to bed log and switch over to DX, but with it being Star Citizen, I don't want to bed log and come back into the game and all my crates are gone. So I'll have to do that once I sell everything. $32 for the Reclaimer, holds 240 SU in the depot and 420. Holy crap. That is a lot. But you can power up to 1,016 boxes, and they're basically just having... Wow, that's insane. But you still have to work with the same salvaging heads, correct? The braid scrapers. So you still have to scrape at the same rate as the vulture. That's a lot of grinding to get to 32. Hats off to you, dude. I think I'm at a measly 3 million. Oh, 33.6. I have quite a ways to go. There we go. Let's focus those beams a little more. Okay, I'll squeeze you over to the other side. Nice and easy. That'll set us up for the last 2 panels, but like I said, there should be another big ones honking around here somewhere. So has anybody actually been able to pull the Polaris out in the PTU? Wasn't that supposed to be added this evening? Ship looks great, gives you alien vibes. I can definitely see that. One braid head per turret. So if you solo, which I am, you just operate one head. Okay. Turn our engines off. Then let's stack rest of the crates. Is the one head, is that still on a braid? Does it scrape any faster? Continue ejecting here. I have never been in a reclaimer yet. I have seen them out in the wild. And I know a few people on stream have offered. I just haven't hooked up with anybody yet to check out the ship. I did finally tonight, before I jumped in to head to the ambitious station. I usually stack them like this, so tried the tractor beam and using the pilot seat for the Cutlass Black. Seems a little bit slower to scrape, but you save a lot of time. Yeah, with that size, holy crap. So what do you average on a run? You might have already said in chat. I just have to take a look. But when you have that thing full, I'm curious what you end up coming out with money wise for selling a full hull. Get that. Slide over a little bit more. Nope. Okay. Upsy daisy. Let's try to see if we can rotate this guy a little bit. I'm definitely seeing the cool setups where somebody's got like the huge Mama Jamma ship and they're out with like a team scraping with the vultures. And then they just have their bays open and people just eject boxes and fill up the main cargo ship. That's pretty awesome. That's been a lot of fun to watch. People do that. Would still let me... Where's it gonna tell me I still have stuff on the floor there? Oh. Can I... You know what? I'm not gonna push my luck. I'll call that good. Hold down R to holster. Let's head back up. Let's fill it up the rest of the way before we go to sell. So like I said, I do have a habit of just turning my engines off because I have accidentally bumped a key when I was getting out of my seat or something and crashed into a panel. Did not go well. Okay, so that's the next one. It's gonna be down here. And I'm assuming between those three triangle or arrowheads, there's gonna be another big one, big panel floating around. because this was 28,000 for a signature. So okay, so what did I do last time? I jumped out, jumped back in. There we go. Now it shows the material to grab. That's a new bug that I've encountered tonight. We get a full panel, but it doesn't register. So usually you have to hop over to Quantum, hop to like a signal, hop back into the scrapers, and then it does recognize that there's stuff to scrape on the panels. So is the myrtle supposed to be at IAE, the medical turtle, or the terrapin variation? Or is that still not flight ready? I don't know if anybody knows in chat at all. Just got it a day or 2 days ago on one run. Yeah, somewhere around 400 SCU. Wow, that is a lot. And then, oh no, we bumped into an asteroid, damaged engines. So you run back to Orison, so you got almost 5 mil on that run. It's a nice run. Okay, let's see. We got that panel. What are the 2 empty ones? One to our left. You know, we'll head to this one here. And like I said, there's still another big panel. 1 or 2 is still hiding here somewhere. See where that spawns in at. So I'm assuming it's the next big panel is going to be somewhere between those 2. Definitely one of my favorite game loops, salvaging. This pressure washing panels in space. Making some money, listen to music, chill and hang out with you good folks. Okay, just a little bit left on this panel. Do. Okay, so we got the next panel down here. Excuse me. Like I said, there should be another big panel or two somewhere around here. And like I said, those things don't spawn until you're like literally like 20 feet away from them. So you gotta be really careful. Where is the other big panels at? That's gonna drive me nuts. Hey, Bonnie, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate that. Getting me closer to my 50 follower goal. Thanks, dude. Yeah, the last few streams you guys watching just been smashing that like or that follow button over on Twitch. I do appreciate that. Help me get to that 50 follower goal. Twitch is working better for you, so you hang out there instead of YouTube. Yeah, no worries. Once again, thank you for the follow over there. Anybody that's watching, if you guys want to help me over on Twitch that are watching on YouTube, I do have a link to my Twitch channel in the description. So you're more than welcome to jump over, hit that follow button. If not, no worries. That's my shameless plug. Okay, so where is this other panel at? So we have this cluster here. Kind of just ease into it down here. Maybe it was down below. There. I think I already got that one. No, I did not. I knew there was another big one around here. Or wait a second. Nope, I did already scrape this one. Oh, there's a few pieces on it. That's part of the completionist in me. Okay. Well, I am not going to try to search for that other panel, because it could just be, it'd be too much of a time suck. I have a 10 and 8, 18, 1870. Oh, I said to the 14,000. Kind of broken record, but I wish they would let you change your speed limiter in salvaging mode. Ease off the throttle, kind of ease our way in. There we go. So we got 3 on the bottom and 3 on top. So there's going to be a big panel somewhere down here. There's a small, medium, So large one's got to be right around here. Where are you? So there's a 3 there, so the big one's got to be up on top then, because there's 3 on top, 3 on the bottom. Well, this will be awesome. We'll be able to fill up right over here. We'll be able to head back to Area 18 to sell. So usually I'd go to New Babbage to sell, because usually supply and demand, you can actually get... I've found that you get more money at New Babbage, but I have the wonderful bug of the double hanger doors. So I just stay away from New Babbage. You just disable the speed limiter settings because of that. Yeah, it is frustrating. I don't know why they don't have the speed limiter. I mean, I do have the Omni throttle for my stick, but I think I have like one of the soft springs on it, so it gets very touchy. So I always yeah, just switch over to a different mode to adjust the speed. Sorry, brain fart there for a second. So when you were grinding for the reclaimer, I'm assuming you were using the vulture? Okay, so we had those. There should be... Where are they? Come on, I kind of lost them already. Okay, so we're coming in here. We had 3. I didn't change my orientation. I thought there was supposed to be 3 like right up in this area. I hate when they're not grouped together and then you forget like where all the other ones were. There's a 39, we're at 41. Maybe it's over yonder. The cone piercing, I can't get below 50. It's either 50, 75, or 100. Does anybody know how you can get that down to 25? Oh, for goodness sakes. These are 12s. So usually around 2 is when they are start spawning in. Here we go. Sometimes I'll cheat. So if I'm going a little too fast and hitting the speed brake, I'll just throw my VTOL on. That always does the trick. Well, these 3 panels should fill the rest of us up. I tried mining and freelancer, too much work, and farming, ERT bounties and Corsair, too stressful. So scraping the vultures more suitable. Yeah, I hear ya. I love doing the scraping. And I don't mind doing the cargo runs, but like the cargo, I'll usually grab my Cuddy Black and my Atlas. Except when I switch over from the P2 to the PU this evening, I grab my Cuddy Black, so I usually take that out to the Ambitious Dream Station because sometimes I have issues where I can't refuel. And if I take the Vulture out, it's very frustrating when I run into that bug. So I actually bought a few large SU containers before I left, and I left them up above, and I actually tested out the tractor beam on the Cuddy Black by just jumping into the pilot or the co-pilot seat and then activating the turret setting from there. And that was pretty cool. That was my first time. I've been wanting to try that for a while. It works out pretty slick. I know you can actually get the tractor beam and stuff for the module and twist everything around, but kind of enjoy just kind of spinning around everything. I am going to turn up this song. This is like one of my favorite songs. Turn the game audio down a little bit. A little music up. I will not sing. I'll sing in my head so I don't either lose followers, subscribers, or hurt your ears.
People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Clouds jumping and I hear my name. Grass green into it.
One more little left and we are full. That is awesome. So I'll switch over to Quantum. Let's head back to Area 18. Why are you red? Obstructed. Oh, 'cause of that stupid asteroid, right? Oh, we're not obstructed anymore. So what I'm going to do is I am going to fast travel. I'm going to quantum over to Area 18. I'm going to send you guys to the Be Right Back screen. I am going to put my dogs out for their last time. Their potty and nunites breaks. and I will restart the Savannah song. Okay, guys, I do appreciate your time watching. I will be back in under 10 minutes. See you guys in a few.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy, but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
I don't know where I am, I don't know where you take me, I don't know where you take me. I just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this unlove, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. Ooh, I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. friends, back again, square one. Tried to leave myself behind, looking for a better place, not to stay alone. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting.
And I am back. Hope you guys enjoy the little animation screen I put together for the doggies. Potty breaks. Okay. Let's go unload and sell. Oh, game audio back on. Turn the music down for you guys. Okay, where are the lights at? Oh, put us right over it. We're in a good spot. Depending on where it actually puts you when you come into Area 18, during the daytime can be... I still struggle sometimes to find the landing pad. Let's call ATC here. Okay, where are you gonna put me? There we are. Turn off the lights. Crosshair come across so we're not drifting too much. Speed limiter down. I usually land horizontally or vertically with my camera, but don't have it set up right now. VTOL in our gear. We'll just ease in here nice and easy. There we go. And since we are going to be unloading, open the doors, turn our engines off. Let's unload. And we'll use our Atlas to do it, just because it's a lot faster. Let's move some of these guys out of the way first. Tractor beam's actually working well tonight. How much per SU at Area 18 for RMC? It can vary between 11.5 and 12.5. I found that new Babbage gives you, at least in my experience, you get more. Oh, I still have the bug with the tractor beam. So what I found is you have to grab it, drop it, pick it up again, and then it'll actually come to you, so you can actually place it. But grand scheme of things, it's a little bit of a pain, but there's always a workaround in Star Citizen, right? Oh, don't grab the ship. Pick it up and grab it. You sold Orison for 12.9. Okay. Orison, that's the one with the stations in the clouds, correct? There we go. Now we got it. Come on, let me place it. Uh-oh. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I've been there once. Isn't that where, I think that's where I got my Atlas drive. I forget what the name of the shop is that's there. But I know there's quite a few components. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't want to snap down there, so... It took me a while on Orison to actually find the place because I had never really been there before. So it was definitely a learning experience to find where I was going. Oh, it doesn't want to snap. Oh, come on. Grab it again. There we go. It's not going to be a very asymmetrical for the boxes tonight, but... There we go. And sometimes I have the bug if these are too close, even though they're snapped there. Sometimes it'll say the elevator's blocked. So we'll see how that gives me any issues tonight. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't like those two spots to snap to tonight. Wonder if it's that. Wonder if that one's screwing it up. Yep, it was that one that somehow got... Just because I'm anal. Like everything asymmetrical. Oh, still doesn't like that back square. That's alright. So, Obi, what other games do you play when you're not doing a Star Citizen? Out of curiosity. Lately I've been doing Cyberpunk. I got just a crap ton of mods installed for that game. Been enjoying that. I do have the Star Wars that I'm probably maybe a quarter of the way through. But kind of like everybody else with games, yeah. Start playing, it's like, oh, you know, I need a break. We're driving to something different for a little while. Grab the last 1 or 2 boxes in here, and then we'll grab the rest of the... Checked out the rest of the crates. I always wondered how much fun it would be to get a lot of those bigger containers and just set up. Oh, like a little... I shouldn't say little, but... Shroud ejects on. Set up like a barricade and stuff like that. Do like a little PvP with your friends inside the hangar. Oh, it's not gonna stack. I'll probably just set these over by the Atlas. I'll stack them with that. It's sort of satisfactory in 1.0 release, but it starts to be a bit confusing later in the game. I've heard that it's a pretty popular game. I've seen some gameplay of it, but that's been about my extent. Please clear the conveyor belt. It is clear. I think there's many games that are still going to come out this year that I'm really excited for. I know Enshrouded just released their the winter biome. So, and I think I have my main game saved from doing the name of the server escapes me, that everybody usually picks for like Valheim and stuff like that. But it's like playing curling a little bit. But I'm sure I'm like everybody else, have especially when Steam has their games sale and stuff like that, I got more than enough games to keep me occupied throughout the winter coming up. Just got to be in that, you know, that one right mood to play out the games. I think the next game that I'm really excited for, but it's probably not going to be for a year or two, is Division 3. I'm a big Division fan. In my eyes, literally the best games ever made. Just for replayability and group play and stuff. Hold down R to put that away. Still good at my suit. Yep. Bada bing, bada boom. Stack the rest of these. Can I get down? Nope, doesn't let me stack them there. Yeah, nearly 150 games and fully completed only about 15 of them. That sounds about right. I do the same thing. I completed Baldur's Gate on my PS5, and then when I built my new system and decided just go all in on PC gaming, I ended up picking up Baldur's Gate once again for the PC on Steam. So I suppose at some point I'm going to want to go through and replay it a little bit. I think that Baldur's Gate 3 is probably one of the best games I've played in a very, very long time. That should be it for the boxes. Let's jump out of our suit. Okay, let's send these guys down. I usually always make sure that they're... There we go. Bring the cargo elevator back up. Grab something to drink here real quick. Don't mind the glare in my forehead. You only finished Act 1 for Baldur's Gate? That game has so much replayability. There's so much to do. I have so many hours sucked into there because I'd pretty much try to go through and complete everything that I could find in the, you know, different acts and stuff like that before progressing further in. Hey, can you just stack these? Because I'm anal and... No! Really? Can't have it all. And yes, I love the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man armor. One of my favorite. I think it's one of the best looking armor suits in the game. Okay, spaceport it is. Run to the TD center. I wish they would put a TDD terminal inside the hangars so you could just directly sell from there. I'm hoping that's something they will add later on in the future. So Obi, do you use mouse and keyboard, or do you have? Did you pick up a set of sticks? I always get mixed up here. Oh yeah, yep, I was going to the right one. Or a TDD app in the mobiGlas. Yeah, that would be really helpful, wouldn't it? Because you got to think of the future. You have to be able to, you know, if we get Amazon deliveries here, which I'm assuming maybe in 10 or 15 years, they'll have like the drone deliveries and all that stuff. Maybe 50 years out. I always have that one deep thought. So, like, my favorite sci-fi series of all time is The Expanse over on Amazon Prime. Phenomenal series. And you wonder, at some point, hopefully everybody on Earth can all get along. And, you know, we actually become space bound, I guess you could say. You wonder what games will they play? Or be more like simulations? Because if you wake up on a spacecraft, you know, go about your day and stuff like that, and that's just your norm. I'm assuming games are going to be something more like virtual reality where you just walk through grass or stuff like that. Maybe if I win the lottery, I'll have them freeze my head. Do like a Futurama thing and wake up in the future at some point. Use the mouse and keyboard. You're thinking buying the Toby tracker for just the game. Yeah, so I did pick up the Toby after I picked up the VKBs, and I love it. Just an extra sense of immersion. I ended up, so you can always go the game monitor route. I had an Alienware, the 34 AW, whatever it was, ultra wide OLED. Great monitor. But after using it for a while, I miss the vertical height. So I did more searching and I looked at like the G9, and there's another one out there that has like a huge monitor with you know, like 240 hertz refresh rate. But after doing a lot of research, I ended up on Reddit, and after reading through a bunch of posts, I ended up picking up a 48-inch LG C3 TV OLED. And it was literally half the price of an OLED monitor. I get 120 hertz, and just the immersion aspect with that on the Toby and stuff is amazing. And I do graphic design and video editing and 3D work and stuff. And the text is still plenty sharp. Colors are fantastic. So we'll make 470.6K off of these. It's not a bad run. And like the new C4s that came out, those new LG C4s have 144 hertz refresh rate. But at 120 and stuff, we're gaming at 4K. I will never go back and buy another monitor. Because anything with computers and stuff, they put the word gaming in front of it, and the markup's like 75%. Just because it says gaming, right? So frustrating. Okay, I am turned around here a little bit. There we go, transit. Yeah, and with Black Friday deals coming here pretty soon, should be able to get a pretty good discount on Toby if you end up going that route. I know, like, there's a few big YouTuber channels like Space Tomato and stuff that do have a code for so much off. I don't use it too much when I stream because I do have Tourette's, so my shoulders are, you know, shaking back and forth and stuff, and I'll make you guys sick to your stomachs. So that's why I don't typically run it when I'm streaming, because I'm always rolling my shoulders and stuff like that, and I'll get you guys motion sick pretty fast. But when I'm using it off stream, I'm going to land, you know, depending on what vehicle you're flying and stuff, being able to look down and see where the ground is pretty awesome. I haven't really done any combat in the game, but I know there's that feature where you can look at the target and hit the button on your, mouse or keyboard or joysticks, whatever, to just target it, lock it by just looking at it. I think I'm going to store the vulture. And I'm going to jump back into the PTU for a second and see if any other if they refresh the ships at all. So I'll make sure I store the vulture and stuff and refuel it. Sometimes I have the thing where even if I store it, I won't refuel it, and then if I call it up at the ambitious dream station, it will come up. It won't be fully fueled, and no matter what I do, I can't refuel it. So and I already put it away. That's fine. We'll call it up real quick just to make sure it's refueled. Retrieve it. At one point, I had bought in so many crates and stuff and just kind of decorate everything to make it look a little more lived in. And literally, I spent like 2 days doing it off stream. This is before I started streaming. And I had everything looking pretty darn good. I was pretty excited. I'm like, okay, I'm going to start streaming, show this off a little bit. And I got in, was flying back to Area 18, and I couldn't call ATC. And I couldn't get into my hangar. I had somebody, actually, it was a gentleman that streams on YouTube, another streamer, and Twitch, Pagan Linux Geek. He opened his hangar up for me. And we teamed up. I was able to land in his hangar, store my ship. And I'm like, sweet, I'm going to go and jump into my hangar. So I open up the elevator, let it sit for a second, got in the elevator, and fell through the ground. And then when the PTU came to the PU and stuff, I lost everything. So is what it is, right? Okay, before we jump over to the PTU, let's make sure we're all fueled up. Notobe is a little bit pricier and complicated to get delivered to your country, but you can order it from China for $3. Yeah, what's the base price in Notobe? It's right around, is it what, 2.5? Somewhere around there with the discounts. What country are you in, if you don't mind me asking? I am going to grab a soda here real quick. I will be back in 2 seconds. Ah, gotcha. Carbonation. I got the hiccups now. What time is it over there for Russia? Getting close to daytime, isn't it? I would assume. $8:30 a.m. Yep, for me it's 11:32 at night. It's fun to ponder sometimes. So like I'm 48. So I grew up when computers were, you know, when you finally got the thing called, well, you really couldn't call it internet, right? So our first computer, we had a Tandy with cartridges that you could really do nothing with. We had a Pong gaming system with the controller with the dial on it. And then we got the Tandy. And then computers finally started coming out for like the home PC computers. And our first computer was a Packard Bell. And you had the CD drives. And the biggest game back in the day was The Seventh Guest, which was it's a puzzle game with the video cutscenes and stuff like that. And I think the computer we had was a 333 megahertz. It had like, was it megabytes for hard drive? You had the 14, or no, I don't think we had the 40. I think you started out with like a 12. But the internet back then is we had Prodigy. So basically you go into like present day, like a single website. And on that website, you could like look at Disney stuff on there. But you didn't actually go to Disney's website or anything. It was something that was just hosted in like that one set company's site. So you kind of look at that and you kind of, present day where you're streaming, you're on Discord or something, and you can communicate with pretty much anybody anywhere in the world in real time. It's so mind-blowing just to kind of think about, what that would have, that was unheard of back in the day. Okay, we'll jump out. We'll store the ship. Really? Every door open except for... Let's grab this door. So we will store this, and we will jump over to the PTU. See what we can find for IAE. You're 40, so your first games were Heroes and Might Magics 3. I remember the Commandos. The Commando, that was the isometric top view, correct? And I think I just saw something that they just came out, or are coming out with a new version of the Commandos. I remember when I was going to school or college for graphic design and 3D and stuff, you had the iOmega zip disks, which is basically like a really thick floppy disk, right? But they were unreliable. You had that and you had tape cartridges. So you store all your work on those zip drives. That was like the biggest thing back in the day. But if you put your disk in, so help me, if you got here to like click, 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 you lost everything on that disk. And I think like after a year of schooling, we're going to switch over to the PTU here. After a year of schooling, they actually came out with CD burners. Hey Lee, how you doing tonight? You been lurking for a bit? 50. Commandos was a great game on the Commodore 64. We never had a Commodore. My one buddy that when I was going to school, he had an Amiga. And I remember I loved the interface in the games that they had for the Amiga compared to what they had for the PC. Because, yeah, the Packard Bell was it was a horrible computer. I think we had Windows 3.1 back in the day. Before that was DOS. So we used DOS for playing like Wolfenstein and stuff like that. Wow, that's a throwback. Amiga A500. Wow, so long. It's amazing, you know, how much stuff you actually forget that you did or enjoyed doing while you were younger as you get older. But did you ever play Pong back in the day? We had that before the Atari came out. Let's see, after the Atari, we got a Super Nintendo. Or no, Nintendo. When that had first come out. So Duck Hunt and stuff. And I remember doing Zelda, and I borrowed the cartridge from my friend and made my new character, play the game. And I had like a hockey game or something. And I came back to play, and my sister had gotten a hold of the cartridge and renamed all the save game files, and in doing so wiped out my friend's saved games. He actually never talked to me again. He was so pissed because I think he was probably about 75 to 80% completed on those. And of course, you had the Chuck E. Cheese's back in the day. Better bring all your quarters to play the games. Okay, ladies and gents, we're in the PTU. And I did set my spawn point at New Babbage. So let's see if any of the other ships have started spawning in now. Being a Commandos fan, I'm sure you played. I'm sure you played a lot of Red Alert. That game was my bread and butter. I love that game, and I think they're doing. I thought I heard they're doing an updated remake of Red Alert as well. Expo Center. Oh, maybe we can hit the elevator here real quick. Can we make it? Can we make it? Yep, we got it. Your first system was an Atari, then a Spectrum 48K. The Spacey was the main competitor to the Commodore in the UK. Okay. Sega Mega Drive Genesis, first PlayStation, Xbox 360. Gotcha. I did have a Genesis, I think, in college. I'm trying to think what else. So there's one system it was Sears had it. And think of kind of like a Nintendo Switch with or the Wii, right? You had the remotes. And the game I played, it was a tennis game. The system was crazy expensive, but the whole entire game was on a laser disc. So like back in the day, like the size of a record for a record player. That's what the game was on. Commando was a lot more arcade. Yeah. I remember back in the day doing LAN parties. You bring your computer over to your friends, and if you had a 21-inch monitor, that thing weighed about almost 100 pounds. So those was old CRT monitors back in the day. But I remember going over on Fridays, and we'd set up for the weekend for doing LAN parties. And we would play Age of Empires. And there'd be about 4 of us in the house. So last time I did the elevator before I jumped into the PU, it took a good minute or two to actually get in. Yeah, so heavy. Yeah. It's crazy now, like my LG TVs and stuff. I mean, they're like close to being paper thin. You just have a little bump out on the back for the, the power supply area and stuff. What GPU am I running now? So my system, I built about 2.5 months ago. I have an AMD 7950 3DX. I have 64 gigabytes of G-Skill. I have a Gigabyte Aero 4090. And so about just before CitizenCon, I was working at home on a Thursday, and people that have been on the stream before already heard this story. But I was working from home, and I had my new computer. When I spent sunk the money into it, I made sure that I bought a really nice, expensive APC backup. So I had the computer plugged into the backup, but I had it plugged into the top ports, which was just surge protection. The bottom ones are surge protection as well, but they also have the battery backup tied to them. So when the power went out, my PC went down. So went outside, let my dogs out, played with them. Came back in when the power came on. And when the power came on, it took out my power supply, my motherboard, and my RAM sticks. Thank God it didn't touch my CPU or my graphics card. So I'd gone in after trying to figure out everything, troubleshooting everything myself and testing the power supply out. I went to Micro Center, was too far away to get to. So I went to Best Buy and just bought another X670E board. I think it was a Tough Gaming. Brought that home, installed it, plugged everything back in, bought some new RAM sticks, and the computer still wouldn't boot, even with the new power supply. So I removed the CMOS battery, put it back in. I was able to finally get it to boot, installed everything, and then shut it down and wouldn't boot up again. And I just so many issues. So I had the motherboard tested at a local shop, but the motherboard was crap. So not very big fan of Asus. So I ended up bringing that back, and then I got one of the new 807, I believe it is, boards, full ATX. Put it in, rethermal paste the processor, set that in, put the RAM in, puts the power button. Everything's golden now. Yeah, it's a decent setup, I'm not gonna lie. I had when I sold my house a couple years back, before I built my second tiny house, I decided to splurge. So I didn't know anything about Micro Center, and I hadn't built a computer in literally like 2 decades. So I went through Alienware and got like an i9 with a 3090 in it and stuff. And I never had any issues with that computer. The computer ran everything that I wanted to. But after having it for a couple years, I wanted to upgrade the graphics cards because the 4080 Supers were out, just got released, and I didn't want to sink the money into the 4090. So I bought a 4080 Super, brought it home. But I'm sure, as many of you guys know, with a proprietary build and the cases and stuff that Alienware has, I could not fit it in. And then trying to take all the components out of the case and putting them in a brand new case still weren't going to fit. So I ended up just, getting rid of my PlayStation 5 and a couple other computers, Macs that I didn't need, because who needs literally 3 Macs? And yeah, just decided to go all in on the PC build. A friend of yours is running a 48-inch LG for his PS5 C2, I think. He likes it. Yeah, so when I was going through Reddit, I ended up settling on the C2 or the C3 LG OLED for my main monitor. And found it at Best Buy. I put it in my cart, but I didn't check out. And went to the store to check it out. And this was literally an hour before closing. And so I came back home. I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to sit, think about it, do a little more research. So I woke up the next day. We're here. And, oh, no. no, days down. Went in there just before they opened up, right when they opened up, and the 42-inch was gone, but they had a 48-inch in there. So I was like, well, it's bigger. You know, I figured 3 inches more on each side, but I've been happy with it. It's a solid display. You're looking at a 4070S, 1440 build. 1440p build. Decent upgrade path, AM5. Nice. Yeah, I've been obviously doing a lot more 4K gaming. So like Cyberpunk is the other game that I like to play, and I got it like fully modded out with just a crap ton of mods. So I want to get into more of the 4K, so that's why I went with the 4090. But if I would have stayed at 1440 and just a regular gaming monitor and stuff, I would have kind of done what you did and maybe go with like the 40. Probably would have gotten maybe the 4080S and saved geez, oh man, probably about $700-800 from the 4090. I had thought about holding out for the 50 series cards to come out, but you know, as soon as those come out, there are going to be backlog because the scalpers and bots will get all of them, and they'll be on eBay for like $3,000 or $4,000, and it'll probably be like a year before you can actually get them in store. There's dead people everywhere. It's like a massacre. One of your helmets? Nah, it's probably not a cool helmet. So when I was building, I'm sure you're familiar with like all the stuff that was going on with Intel and stuff like that. That's why I kind of stayed away from Intel with all the issues they're having with the whatever was going on with their processors. So I went with the AMD. And kind of like where you're going to be at too, building your own system. You know, you actually be able to upgrade the components in there as you go down the line, you know, throughout the years. Whereas with like the Alienware, like I said, I had never had any issues with the computer. It was fantastic. I just want to do more 4K gaming and stuff. But due to the case layout and all that stuff, I just wasn't able to get a graphics card inside of it. Plus, I had to upgrade the power supply in it too, because I'm running like a 1200 watt right now. Hey, Rickar, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping by. Haven't seen you in a while. TGIF? Yeah, I hear ya. I am up late. It is Friday. I have nothing, absolutely nothing going on this weekend. So I'm splurging a little bit as far as time. These have got to be missiles or bombs. Holy shnikey. You have a 4070 for a 24-inch 144 monitor, 1080p for 1440. Definitely better to get a 4080 or a 4070 Ti Supra. Gotcha. You're getting ready to move, buying a new home? Well, congratulations. I think you had mentioned that before. When, hopefully you have a better experience than I did. So when I sold my tiny house in the country, and if anybody's wondering, I do have a YouTube video on it. The most current one, obviously, is like the last, my last sad walkthrough of it before selling it. So I had one younger couple take a look at the house and stuff. They like it. They made an offer. They had a FHA loan, which I don't recommend any, but I went through so much of a hassle because they're financing. So anyways, long story short, I got everything done, everything taken care of. The day of closing, they backed out on me. Literally like a few hours before the signing. So I did get the earnest money, obviously, because they backed out. And I put it back on the market, and kind of serendipitous, I sold it 2 days later to a nicer couple that were much more deserving. So everything kind of worked out on the end, but that was actually my first time selling a house. And I had built the house that I sold from the ground up. So that was kind of hard to let it go. And then I put a pad and an electrical box at my parents' property on the country. And yeah, built my tiny house on wheels on that. And then sold that about a year ago. And then I'm just waiting now. I think I'm looking at mid to late spring before my development's done. Down south where it's nice and warm. So I do have to do one more Minnesota winter. The 4070 on average is about 20% better than the 4070. Your gaming last year with the 3070 at 1440. I was very happy. Yeah, like I mentioned, my last Alienware had a 3090 in it. And before that, I had a 2070 Supra. I was playing Tarkov. I did play Cyberpunk on it. Other than it wasn't doing like 4K gaming and stuff, and it still held its own. But that's always the trade-off, right? Price for performance. Like the new AMD released their new chips. Was the 9800X 3D. And I think it's supposed to retail for right around like $470, somewhere around there. I haven't done much research on it, but I know there's quite a bit of YouTube videos. Usually I watch the guy's got an awesome video channel. It's Jay's 2 Cents. His videos are always entertaining and informational. And he was doing a review on it, but I haven't watched what he said. But I know he was highly recommended it. Minnesota winters can be hard. Yes, they can. So when I built my tiny house in my toe, which is also on the YouTube channel, shameless plug for my videos, that was 2 years ago, and we had the snowiest winter on record for here in Minnesota. Northern Minnesota, I should say. And then my development was supposed to be done this year, but got delayed. So last winter, if it would have been my last winter, was literally a cakewalk. We never once brought out the snowblower, didn't have to call a plow truck. We never got more than like maybe 3 or 4 inches on the ground at any time. It was crazy, night and day difference. So this actually being my last year winter in northern Minnesota, I'm sure we're just going to get slammed left and right. You're in Calgary, Alberta? No, that's hard. Yeah, I definitely don't look forward to a minus 30s or 40s with a wind chill in January. I will not miss that. But, I mean, to be honest, once you hit like negative 20, it's just adding insult to injury. It doesn't really feel any colder. But, oh my goodness, that wind picks up. Woofda. Things are a little different in your wife's country, but our last experience buying our current home wasn't great. The seller went so far as to increase the price by 20%. Yeah, I got a pretty fair price for mine. I got probably a little bit higher because of the housing market, but I definitely didn't scalp the people, I guess you could say. If I would have sold my house during COVID times, I probably could have sold it for about $40,000 more. which is just crazy to think of. Because up in northern Minnesota, where I was at on the country, people were having a hard time just finding land. Whether it's just land out in the country to buy that wasn't overpriced, or just trying to find a house in the country that was affordable. That was after you already gave him 50% of the money for it? Jeez, oh man. Well, I'm glad you won. The first couple that had bought my house, they were... so when they did the earnest money, they only had like $1,500. My realtor, great lady, she's like, you know what, you should hold out. You should get more earnest money. But I remember when I bought my first house with my ex-wife way back in the day, we literally were getting married and then we closed on the house in like 5 days after we had gotten married. It was an older guy and we had like nothing for money, right? Because we spent all the money on the wedding and we put, I think, like $500 to $1,000 down, but you know, we followed through with it. So when this couple kind of had the same story, and they're like, well, we can only put down 50, and then realtor is going back and forth. I'm like, you know what? I had the same situation. It's fine. Boy, did I eat those words. You worked in the oil fields in North Dakota for 10 years. The coolest I ever saw was minus 75. Oofda. Geez, you're getting into Siberian temperatures. Was it Yukina? There's a YouTube channel where they do... I think the titles of most of the videos surviving at minus 65 and stuff. I enjoy those videos. It's kind of cool watching how other people live in, geez, especially that extreme climate where all your stuff is up above and wrapped because, you know, the permafrost. You can't dig into the ground. I suppose it's like anything, right? If you're born there and you're used to it, but when you have to leave your cars running like 24/7, or have like one of those car blankets with heat going into them just to try to keep your car warm so it doesn't freeze, that's crazy. Yeah, that minus 75 would definitely rosy up those cheeks pretty fast, won't it? Yep, looks like it's just the same ships. I thought they were going to release the Polaris. But I'm not sure if they're just doing stages, like maybe every 6 to 8 hours the different ship manufacturers come in. Because I tried doing the ship rental terminal to see if the Polaris was there, but it was not available. So it looks like it's just the same ship layout here. Permafrost was a concern. We had to block heaters in our car we had to plug in. Yeah, I have an oil pan heater in mine that I plug in once it gets to, you know, it gets below like minus 15, then I'll plug it in. And like when I sold my house, I made sure my Jeep, I got auto start and aftermarket heated seats put in there. There is nothing better than going out in the wintertime, having your car toasty and your butt nice and warm because you have your heated seats on high. I remember like even working in the summertime, you know, doing stuff around here for friends and stuff. I have a bad back. So I get in my seat for my drive home and I turn it'd be hot out. So I turn my air conditioning on, put my heated seat on high, and that was like therapy for my drive home. Like everything like shifted back into place. It was amazing. You're watching some Polaris gameplay earlier? Oh, I am jealous. So where are people? How are people getting the Polaris? Is it something that you've already had to pre-purchase? Sure, Calgary's had similar experiences. You guys, I'm gonna step away for. Yeah, PTU. Yep, I'm in the PTU right now, but I haven't been able to find where I can rent the Polaris at. Or is that already added to like our ship's inventory? I guess would be another question. So I've been through all the showroom floors, upstairs and downstairs, and I can't find the Polaris. And then I went to the spaceport previously. Oh, it's on 4.0 Evo? Okay. That would explain why. Guys, I'm going to send you to the Be Right Back screen. I am going to take a very quick bio break. Appreciate you guys' time immensely. And let me throw some music on for you guys. Oh, I got to find my Savannah song. Hopefully you guys aren't sick of that. That's like my favorite song. Where is my Spotify? Where is it? There we go. I won't put on repeat though. But I'll let you guys enjoy the tunes, and I will be back in I'll be back in about 8 minutes.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, light is gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
I don't know where I am, I don't know where you take me, I don't know where you take me. I just follow your trail and I'm losing your mind and I'm losing your head. Let me escape from this unlove, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. Ooh, I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not
escape from this unlove, cause I'm a prisoner. I just want to look my way and never back to you. Ooh, I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. I'm not above it. Let me be myself. Fallen one too many times. Feeling like it never ends. Back again, square one. Tried to leave myself behind. Looking for a better place, not to stay alone. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth, but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try. Cause this time you crossed the line. Cause this time you crossed the line. Funny how the tables turned. Didn't think I'd go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned.
And I am back. Switch back over to the game. Excuse me. Yeah, past the midnight mark here. I don't think there's really any other ships to really care to go through. I think for the subscription or the subscriber thing that's like $10 a month for the pledge, I think I got access to this guy right here. You've been watching multiple streams, people had them. Yeah, I think when I jump off tonight, as I'm winding down, I'm sure there's going to be somebody's already got a YouTube video of like a tour of the Polaris on there. So I'll have to check it out. So, good sized cargo area. Bed. Does it have a bathroom? I'm assuming that's probably in here, right? Yep. So I have the cutter, the vulture. I love the vulture for salvaging. And I have the Cuddy Black, and I just recently picked up a Cuddy Red. And I'm looking forward to the medical turtle, the Myrtle, or the medical terrapin, I think it is. See if that comes out. I might upgrade the Cuddy Red. I love the Cuddy Red, except the one thing I don't like. So when you're in the Cutlass Black, you don't have that beam going across the front of it, like in the cockpit, right where your eye line is. The Cuddy Black doesn't have it. The Cuddy Red does. And now I'm kind of thinking, because I watched some other guy's video, and he actually had a different skin, where it changed the Cutlass to like a round canopy. So I'm wondering if I put a different skin on that, if I'll take care of that issue. But I was looking, he's still down. No. He had too much. He's just tired. He's still alive. He's still moving. Can I help you there, buddy? I can loot him? Huh. Can I grab a shirt off of him? Yes, I can. Look at that. We got our own free outfit, and we didn't have to break any rules. Sorry, buddy. I will put those clothes to good use. So earlier, we were reminiscing about games. So right around the Age of Empires, I got really into EA, or not EA, Jane's, before EA bought them out and ruined that whole franchise, like they do with everything else that's good in the world. I played Jane's Longbow Apache simulator, and I actually pulled that game up about a month ago. Because back in the day, I was like, oh my God, those graphics are so awesome and stuff. And I pulled it up present day, and it's like, oh my God, I played that. But they did that. They did the F-18, I believe it was, the Hornet. I love that one. And then they were doing the A-10, which everybody was super excited for. And then it was literally about 6 months away from completion. And EA bought out Jane's, and they scrapped the project. So now that I got the VKBs and the Toby, I definitely want to check out DCS. That's another next one to check out. I know Microsoft Flight Simulator, the new one, it's got some stuff added to it. Hey, Colomadite. I hope I said that right. Checked out your videos. Seems like you're new to in Kick and streaming. A lot of stuff. And still not affiliate yet? Nope. Got a proposal for you. Yeah, you know what? And right there. Really? You want me to give you $1,000? You know what? We're gonna block you. Thank you for stopping by. Some people's kids, right? Honestly. So I didn't notice elevators. You just have to stick with them for like 2 or 3 minutes to get where you're going. So yeah, when I was looking at medical ships and stuff, I was looking at the Cuddy Red or the Pisces, and just because I like the Drake ships a lot, I went with the red. But I don't think I could have gone wrong with going the Pisces. I ran bunkers with some people on stream that joined my Discord. Geez, it's been about 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago. I had a great time. It was a lot of fun, and but I ended up getting taken down by the turrets initially. So I was pretty far away from the refinery, but my medical beds were still there. My plane just lost its wings, so I wasn't able to move anywhere. But he was able to come in with his Pisces and land it right up on top, just because of the size. So I was a little jealous about that, not gonna lie. Come on, Mr. Elevator. I have tried logging out and stuff and logging back in, but sometimes it just puts you right in the elevator again. So. Please let me out. There's clickies. And I might have to. Oh, nope. Now we're back in the armistice zone. A little bit of glitching. Looks like we're elevator's finally bringing us back. Like I said, PTU elevators to get up to the expo and back. It's expect 3 to 5 minutes. Like I said, you can log out, but I did that like 3 times earlier in stream, and I think 2 times to put me right back in the elevator. So you just got to kind of fight through the elevator a little bit. It's not so bad. We'll go back to the commons. Then to the spaceport. Where's the spaceport over here? It's been a while since I've been on New Babbage. Nope. So yeah, I appreciate all you guys stopping by and watching and chatting and all that good stuff. Especially being a Friday night. I do my, excuse me, my shameless plug. Anybody that's watching over on Twitch, I'm trying to hit my 50 follower goal. So if you're on YouTube and you want to stop by and support me over on Twitch as well, links in the description. If not, no worries. I'll just run through my spiel. So I usually stream Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, 8 o'clock Central Standard Time, US. I usually, during the week, I'll stream 2.5, 3 hours. And then weekends, like tonight, I will stream a little bit longer. Because I have weekends off. I do have a Discord, which is in the description. You guys are more than happy to join. As my name states, Tiny Home Gaming. I built a couple tiny houses. Lived in my first one for, 12 years. I built myself, and then I built a second one. But I do have a section on my Discord for anybody that's interested in tiny houses and building and all that good stuff. I think this will bring me to the spaceport. Yep. I'll stay on it. So in the past, I haven't had a Discord in the past, but I did just help people with general questions and stuff about their tiny homes builds, kind of what I would do different or my experience. And obviously I never would charge for that. Really enjoy doing that. Or if you have a tiny house, there is a photo section. You can go ahead and post your tiny house there. I'd love to see it. But along with that, I do have a Star Citizen section in there too. So if anybody wants to group up and do some gameplay, I am more than willing to join. As long as it's not PvP and we don't get a crime stat. So my last experiment of the night that I'm going to see if I put my camo skin that I usually put on my Cutlass black, if I put that on the Cutty red, if that'll get rid of that horizontal cross beam in the eye line. So not very exciting stuff, but it's Friday. It's past midnight. sit back and relax. Got your internet back? That's good. And we got the doors. Go up to the terminal. I'm hoping 4.0 will go to the PTU. I'm assuming before Christmas. I'm hoping like after Thanksgiving would be kind of cool. Even if you didn't have access to like the missions. I don't think there's a lot of missions in the game, but I haven't really looked tonight to see what they added into the 4.0 Ivocati.
The Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology. We're creating innovation, innovative creativity. Welcome. Remember, your belongings belong to you.
Oh, so I need to copy my character over for the other ships that I got.
Please visit us again.
Actually, I should have my hangar. Should already be here since this is my home base. Medium hangar. Are the lights being turned on? Let there be light. Okay, we're gonna retrieve or deliver. Son of a biscuit. My Cuddy Red is even on here. That's fine. I'll just have to copy it over a different day. And keep holding older ships, hoping older ships will get their love they deserve, like the Terrapin just got. Yeah, has there been any I don't think there's been any pictures or renders of the medical terrapin yet, correct? Or the Myrtle? You know what? I suppose if this is going to be a PTU hangar for the time being, I might as well call up my Atlas.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
But yeah, as I was babbling before, the other last ship that I actually own is the Argo Raft. I love the interior of that ship.
To the ASOC
The living spaces and stuff.
vehicle selected. Stand by.
Not that you've seen. Yeah, I've just seen, like, I think what other people have done where they just take it and recolor the panels and stuff like that. But you're out of the loop now. I'm just to see if this terminal will let me pull it up. Otherwise, I will probably be getting ready to sign off for the night.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected.
Also, so like Tuesdays, Thursdays, and weekends, I don't have a set schedule for streaming. It's kind of how busy my week was and what I'm kind of up to. But if you guys do take the time to go over to my Discord to join, on the days that I don't stream, usually if it's going to be an evening stream, I'll post in it by at least 4 o'clock to let you guys know if you guys want to come in and hang or do some group play. Otherwise, I'll probably post something like before noon if I'm going to go on during the afternoon. So, But you can also, do the follow over on Twitch, do the like and subscribe over on YouTube, and YouTube will just send you a very cool little email saying, hey, this tiny house guy is broadcasting live. Other ships aren't so important, so I can buy in game. Yeah. Yeah, I think upgrading melting one ground vehicle and then upgrading another and using the credit from the one that I melted. I got the red. Because I never used my dragonfly. I think I only used it a couple times. And I bought a mole just because I wanted a ground vehicle to try out. Huh. Apparently the elevator's going down. So yeah, like other than that, I really don't see myself buying anything out of pocket. But I could probably eat those words depending on what gets released for IAE. But I think still I would probably upgrade the Cutlass Red for the Myrtle if I like the Myrtle better. There it is, and as the elevator comes up, it'll magically pop up. Zoop, there it goes. Now, wouldn't the kicker be it goes back down to deliver another one of these while I'm on it? Here's my... Obviously, I did buy this with real money, but I am very happy with it. I think they should put it at like 25 or 30 bucks. Because some of these vehicles and stuff are getting the price of like a starter ship. Oh, my Toby's on. That's why. Oh, I can only race that far. Oh, turn the Toby off so I don't get you guys sick, motion sick. Fortuna, when it comes out. Need more info before it. Yeah, I think with like how ships are advertised when they actually come in the game and when they actually go on sale, to the time they actually come to fruition, I'm kind of the same boat. I'm not going to buy anything until it's labeled flight ready and in the game. If I want to do, because the pre-purchases, you never know. You haul the nurse around your Taurus. That gets frustrating because it's never sits still. Yeah, I wanted to buy the Nursa, but you can't buy it in game, and you can't buy it in the pledge store. But that would definitely be a vehicle that I would actually pay cash for. Because I could, some of those refinery missions that are fun, it'd be nice to fly in but keep at a distance. You know, open up the cargo hangar, grab your Nursa, and then head over. That'd be definitely the way to go. Well, the Nursa, would those even fit inside the Cutlass Black? I'm assuming no, but I suppose you never know. We can get quite a few vehicles in there. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. That reminds me, I still need to buy another Atlas in game. It's just so I can, in the PU, I can keep one in my persistent hangar, but then I can have one that travels with me. Depending on what ship I'm running. I think they did a disservice for the raft. I think the raft should have a place on there that you can walk the Atlas up to and hit a button to store it. I think that was an oversight. That would have been pretty cool to have something like that. CIG isn't making sense allowing the Nursa being sold in-game, but not purchasable. Yeah. Yeah, I went to, I think it was Lorville, and the Ursa was there, but no Nursa. I haven't been able to find that at all. Hey, Tom, how you doing? Yeah, I completely agree. Especially the cargo ships, they definitely need to have some kind of way to store it. So, like, when I built my first tiny house, it was a 1440 lofted barn cabin. So, it's on skids. I put it on a slab and all that good stuff. But when they deliver it, it's just an Amish-built shell, basically. When they deliver it on a big flatbed. They lift the flatbed, let it sit, and just kind of drive away, and the house just kind of falls off of the, the ramp and all that good stuff. But then they have the tractor vehicle that's a part of the truck that they walk in over to it. They lower it down, grab it, pick up one side of the house, put wheels underneath it, go to the other side, and they just drive it. So I don't understand why they didn't put those, like you had said too, on the ships. There was definitely a missed opportunity there. They do. You want to, I don't know if you've seen this on YouTube. It'll blow your mind. Google or YouTube, Amish moving a barn. There's a few videos. So they strip all the flooring, all the sheets, the subfloor, all that stuff. So you basically just have the skeleton. And they get hundreds of people inside the barn. And we're not talking a small barn. It could be like 30 by 30 or 20 by 30. And you watch the drone video of everybody in there picking it up and walking it down, like miles down the road. It's the craziest thing I have ever seen. It's amazing. Yeah, they do have a great attention to detail for their craftsmanship. But I am actually turning into a pumpkin. It's 12:30 my time, so yeah, people that are been watching me for a while, or people that are joining this afterwards or while I'm live, I do have a Discord link in the description, and if I go online this weekend, I will post it in the announcements section to let everybody know. I'd be up for doing some group play this weekend too. I gotta throw it in the Discord. I'll probably do it tonight before I go to bed to see if anybody else is interested. And depends on how I'm kind of feeling, but sometimes I might stream the group play, or sometimes if somebody just wants to run offline, not on stream, I'm fine with that too. So Cinderella, Cinderella, night and day, it's Cinderella. Thank you, Ricard. Tom, it's good seeing you again. Once again, thank you for your donation for Katie's fund for her ACL. And in my next stream, I will have a video of Katie saying thank you for that. She likes to talk, so we got something planned. It'll be kind of fun. So, but everybody that's watching now or joins after the stream, thanks for stopping by, chatting, spending your time with me, watching my trials and tribulations. Hate spell corrector. Yeah, autocorrect this can ruin a text message, but it can also make it pretty funny. So, but yeah, I'll throw it down on my Discord. You guys are welcome to join and DM me if you guys want to play this weekend. So otherwise, I think I might just play Cyberpunk, and maybe I'll stream that. We'll see. So, like I said, thank you all for stopping by. On Twitch, I'm trying to hit my 50 follower goal, like 13 away now. Anybody that's watching that hasn't followed me on Twitch, please stop over. Links in the description. So, but yeah, you guys have a great, actually, Saturday morning. And I'll catch you guys either this weekend, more than likely, or Monday. Have a good night. Have a good day or night, and stay safe. I'll catch you later.
Hey, what the hell? Why you hanging on the rooftop by yourself? I have an open invitation, but you're telling me go get lost. I don't wanna see your face. Yeah, what the hell? So why don't we stay out to the morning?